You know, I love great guard play. And of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Now here's Towns. Connects from downtown.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
George outside. Pass to Leonard. The kick out to Morris. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Leonard on the wing. Minnesota with a rebound.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Conley to the paint. Pass to Towns. Back to Gobert. Over Morris. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Plumlee's checked in for Morris. It's George on the drive, and that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Conley. Towns, a screen on Westbrook. Conley passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Steps back. Kicks it to George. The three. That one doesn't drop. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Edwards with it. Jacks up a three. And another three from Minnesota.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Now here's Westbrook. George outside. Puts up a three. Sinks it from distance. George has got 5 now.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Conley against Westbrook. Conley passes to Gobert. Here's Towns. Westbrook with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Zubats. Now here's Plumlee.
2 minutes.
Leonard finds George. And Gobert with a block.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
And Edwards slams it in.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him. And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of a game.
That's good from George. And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brett.
Yeah, BA, with all of that experience, he's able to switch on so many different guys, and he understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package.
Now here's McDaniels. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Gobert passes to Towns. For three, Conley. That shot off the mark. And Los Angeles the other way now. Pass to Plumlee. Conley against Westbrook. Leonard on the wing. Takes the three. And Conley grabs the miss. Minnesota has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Towns a screen on Westbrook. It's Edwards on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Westbrook against Conley. Westbrook with it. With the drive. Here's Plumlee. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. He gets it up. No good there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Jalen Noel out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Anderson in at the power forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Paul George. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Reid. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Out to Powell. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Noel. Back to Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Gordon. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And how about Powell to the people as Norman gets up for a loud 2 points.
Minnesota in the lead. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Out to Gordon. Stolen by Reid. To the middle. Pass to Anderson. Here's Reid. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Gordon, left side. He takes it in. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
The shot off that time. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. Pass to Highland. Back to Batum. Plumlee. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Plumlee's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's what most want to see from Plumlee. Attack mode, pound the boards, have the confidence to finish off those kind of plays.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Minnesota with the ball. 1:50 left in the second quarter. Reed for three. Gets the three to fall. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Back to Batum for three. He drains that one after two misses. Now 1 for 3.
And Batum has the answer locked and loaded from the three-point line.
Pass to Alexander Walker. 1:19 left in the first half. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Puts it up. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Alexander Walker's got his second basket on the night. Now here's Powell. He's got 5. Batum, the pass to Gordon. 5 to shoot. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Noel. To the wing, right side. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
The Clippers trail. There's 18 seconds left in the second. Here's Highland. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Powell. Here's Batum. Nice D from Anderson.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like...
Okay, Ali, appreciate it.
28, the Clippers. 22.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Naz Reid. What a contribution here.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point.
When you think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career, that had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
Leonard with the ball. Prince is there. Here's Zubac. Second shot opportunity, and he comes up with a bucket. Zubac has gotten his first basket of the night.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Well, we're glad, though, that Leonard took the time to fully recover, Brent.
At BA, you have to prioritize your health as a player. Kawhi has had his scares throughout his career, but him being fully healthy is going to help him unleash his full game on any opponent. So getting him back to 100% a priority for him and the team. Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Westbrook outside. Pass to Leonard from the arc. Can't hit that one. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Prince. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over George.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession. He's using his length right there to take away a lot of airspace for the shooter.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Alexander Walker. George defending. Anderson with a screen. Down low. And finished off by Anderson.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building. It just looks incredible.
Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it that they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in LA, they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, that's moving them well into the right direction.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Here's George. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. George has got 8 points.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Towns down low, guarded by Morris, and the basket by Towns. He has 7.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing. Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. A minute 42 left in the third. Conley on the attack. Inside. And count that. 2. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Nicholas Batum. His first, third team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Powell. Pass to Highland. Stolen by Conley. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's Gobert. Outside Conley. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Here's Powell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Powell's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Conley passes to McDaniels. The shot. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, this is Money Mike in action. An efficient shooter who does all he can to find points.
Here's Highland. Sends it home from 3-point land.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Outside Conley. Outside McDaniels. Outside Conley. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And the basket by Plumlee.
Well, bouncy in the pick and roll. Plumlee is a high percentage finisher in that kind of situation.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Timberwolves ahead, up by 12. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Brent, you look at the Defensive Player of the Year award. Generally, the province of big men. Does that shortchange the great perimeter defenders?
I think so. I mean, we're seeing more and more with teams playing small, BA, the value of being switchable on the perimeter and taking on the best offensive player that tends to come from the wing position. You got to put some more value in how wing defenders are out there and shutting down primary offensive players on the other team.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Right side Conley. Morris against Towns. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
George. Second chance effort. And he converts the layup.
Paul George outworking the defense that time, beating his man and a couple others to the board.
Minnesota has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Gobert passes to McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
For 3, George. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Yeah, you got to get the ball to PG whenever he's roaming around outside that arc. Incredible.
Conley passes to Gobert. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
Tipped. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Minnesota's shooting has been incredible, 72%. Pass to Towns. Towns double team. The kick out to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Gobert on the high post. And is blocked. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Puts it up from 12. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Conley. Now here's Gobert. He's guarded by Zubac. Outside Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Paul George. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far, staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Here's Morris. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
He misses the free throw.
At the line for the Clippers, Marcus Morris Sr.
And the second free throw is good.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
What do you think the keys are that can help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
1:51 left in the fourth. Pass to Leonard. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:46 left in the fourth.
When you telegraph a cross-court pass, it usually gets picked off.
Towns for three. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard against Gobert. And no good. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Mike Conley.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
And the shot goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Westbrook against Conley. From downtown, Westbrook with the defensive effort. And here are the Clippers now. Morris for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Conley. Six to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Yeah, this is how Conley plays. Extremely efficient. He just takes what the defense allows.
Here's Westbrook. And it's the Mavericks to start out. So here's Dallas's starting group. Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then it's Reggie Bullock. And it's Wood in at the four-man spot. Now here's Doncic. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Irving against McCollum from the elbow. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. An area where the Pelican squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
Pass to Bullock, back to Doncic. And Ingram with the block. On the wing, Jones. Here's McCollum. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
CJ McCollum is such a reliable scorer, picking his spots and making them work.
Doncic with it. And Doncic hammers it home.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's McCollum. From outside, off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Wood. Pass to Bullock. Now here's Irving. Wood, a screen on Jones. Clock at 6. And it's Irving missing. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. McCollum way outside. From beyond the arc and then some. McCollum's got 7.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Irving against Jones. It's Bullock on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Williams grabs the board. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. From 13. And they recover it.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Doncic passes to McGee. From deep. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Now here's Irving. McGee, a screen on Jones. Irving for 3. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, B.A. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
I mean, once he crosses the timeline, you need to pick him up. He can drop it in from way back.
Outside Ingram. Picked by Williamson. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. That shot off. And it's Dallas the other way. To the paint. Here's McGee. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. McGee's got his second basket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now McCollum. He's got 10. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Doncic with the jam.
That's what happens when you let Doncic get this close, using his vertical to perfection.
Here's McCollum. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Larry Nance is out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Alvarado in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And they say to win big, sometimes you have to sacrifice. Tell us exactly what that means, though, in basketball terms, Smitty.
What it means, BA, as a player, you might have to accept a more defined role. Most players grew up as the best player on their team. When you're on a contending team, sometimes you have to just star in your role.
Doesn't go that time, and the Mavericks go on the other way now. Hardaway with it. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Daniels. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Alvarado. Down low. Pass to Marshall. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the three.
That's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Here's Daniels. Green covering. Shot clock at 5. From 13. It's rebounded by Dallas.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Pass to Hardaway. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Driving to the basket. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Here's Alvarado. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Now Hayes. Soft touch off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Here's Bertans. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Larry Nance picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Pass to Nance. Here's Alvarado. Tipped. They get it back. And here's Hayes. Up and over Hardaway. That one rolls around and rims out. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Bertans, the pass to Green. Outside Bertans. To the middle. They swipe it. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Hayes. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Outside Bertans. from deep three-point range. And they'll get another chance. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession. Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And Dallas calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
High percentage look for him, but bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
They get it again. Out to Wood. There's the three. Gets the three ball to go. Wood's got himself on the board with a three there.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Pass to Bullock. Now here's McGee. And here is Irving. From deep. That shot is off. And a pretty tightly contested game here.
27. The Mavericks. 24.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
On the court right now for Dallas. They've got Kyrie Irving, Christian Wood out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Bullock in at small forward. Doncic. They shoot again! This for the tie! He buries it from three. Doncic has got 7 points in the game.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson!
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Irving against Jones. Irving, the pass to Wood, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Up top, McCollum, guarded by Doncic. Pass to McCollum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on JaVale McGee, and C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland Craig.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
New Orleans in the lead. Williamson passes to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong move by Brandon. He's playing with such great confidence these days.
And Smithy McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
Pass to Valanciunas. For three, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
I love the response from McCollum. outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
Irving against Jones. Kicks it to Doncic. Fires the three, and good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Irving. He's guarded closely. Pass to McGee.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Doncic. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Fearless play by Doncic in the paint. Ready to do whatever it takes to find his shot.
1:44 left in the third. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Driving inside. And the foul is called. He missed it. So he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And just a tenacious play by Doncic. Driving right into the defense and drawing a foul while shooting.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for McGee. Bertans comes in for Christian Wood. Hardaway's checked in for Bullock. And Green is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. To the wing on the left. Pass to Marshall. Here's Daniels. Green covering. Daniels, that one's true.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Powell outside. Now here's Doncic. 14 points for him. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 17.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Alvarado, guarded by Doncic. Shot clock at 6, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Doncic. The first one falls. Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Dallas has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Outside, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Daniels, that one's true.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Outside Hardaway. Three-quarters of play and a close one here. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
3/4 behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Larry Nance, and it's Hayes in at the 4 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Got a piece of it. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Back to Nance. Takes it inside. Basket counts.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Outside Irving. Wood with the screen. Pass to Bullock. Inside. McGee with it. And it's rejected. Doncic finds Irving. 2 on the clock. Top of the key jumper. No good. New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Hayes. Here's Marshall. The putback. It's good on the putback. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes and continuing to come up with steals.
Here's Nance. Pass to Daniels. Here's Marshall. And the 3 off target.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Here's Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The smaller guys want to get into the body when they get inside. Get into the line, a good outcome for Kyrie.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
McCollum way outside. No good with the triple.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Pass to Irving. Wood, a screen on Jones. And here is McGee. Wood passes to Doncic. Over McCollum. And that misses. That would have put him up. To the inside. That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
McGee, a screen on Ingram. Doncic against Ingram. Good on the shot. Doncic has got 15 points here in the second half.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Pass to Valanciunas. Going inside, laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Jones against Irving to take the lead. Another 3 for Dallas.
Kyrie has done it again. He loves the big shot and the big moment.
Pass to Jones. Driving in. No good. Great D that time from McGee. Irving for 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again. Keeping his composure even under pressure, CJ shows up in the clutch.
It's Bullock on the wing. Back to Irving. 56 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, he nails it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Outside Jones. Pass to Williamson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Just 5 to shoot. There's McCollum with the 3.
Encouraging to see Doncic hustle like this on defense, wanting to make an impact and doing just this.
That was just a cold Cold-blooded play there from Valanciunas. Not fazed at all by the situation.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Irving for three. Pass to Wood. Back to Irving. From outside the arc. Another miss by Irving. New Orleans calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. So it's the Pelicans now. Right side Jones deflects the pass. And so it's the Mavericks.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Zach LaVine. Vucevic is out there at DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the 1. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
You can see the work LaVine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
Morris kicks to Westbrook. Three-pointer, and Marcus Morris good for 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Caruso, no good. Here's Los Angeles now. Morris with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. Westbrook. Vucevic with the rebound. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. The kick out to Ball. Paul George with the steal. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Kicks it out to Leonard. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Outside DeRozan. Kick out to LaVine. Back to DeRozan. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And that one was on a platter. He won't miss those very often.
George looking over the floor. Pass to Leonard from outside the arc. That shot off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And LaVine with the slam.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it. And for years, it has seemed like Nikola Vucevic has been so underrated. Multi-time All-Star. This is a big man that really does it all.
And Richard, it seems as though it's easy to take Vucevic for granted.
Yeah, and it's so strange. He consistently puts up great numbers and plays his role to perfection. A big guy that any team would love to have, especially when you consider how efficient he is.
Now, here's Ball. Out to DeRozan. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
There's just a feel that Ball plays with that really separates him from so many other players. He's superb at finding ways here to score in the paint.
And here's LaVine, who brings it up for Chicago. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
All right, thank you, David.
And George just so aggressive. When he's got that edge inside, he is looking to power it home.
Ball kicks to LaVine. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
And so LaVine nails both of them. And LaVine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looks good from here.
And it's George missing. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And DeRozan, here we go.
Now that's his dribble drive. That's one of DeMar DeRozan's superpowers.
LA has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Morris with the screen for Westbrook. Outside Leonard. 30 seconds left in the first. Off target at the rim. Here's Levine. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Yes, Levine is a very good three-point shooter, but he prefers driving it. Don't see that in a lot of guards these days.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Whitey's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Ball. Batum, screen on Beverley. 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Outside Williams. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Bulls lead by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls. Chicago leading.
All I'm going to say is a few years ago, I would not expect this Bulls team to be in this position right now. They weren't dominating, but look at what they're doing now. It's a whole new era.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Drummond. Kobe White is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Williams. And it's Terry in at the 3 spot. Here's Terry, and that one is stuffed right through.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Batum. This Chicago team, Richard, has managed to turn things around after a string of 4 losing seasons.
And that's why you never count a team out. A few smart trades, some good draft pickups, that's all it takes for you to ascend the rankings and become a top team in this league.
And the right coach. Clearly, Billy was the right coach for this team.
Oh, yeah, and that too. Definitely the good coach.
4 on the shot clock. Williams' shot is off. LA has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. The pass to Highland. In the corner, it's Gordon. Here's the 3. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. Chicago leading by 3. Williams with a clean look. Drummond passes to Williams. Buries it from 3-point range.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Plumlee with the screen. Down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Plumlee's got his first bucket in this one.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Left side, Williams. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Clippers trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Out to the wing. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Highland. Light covering. Here's Gordon.
Oh, and that's just a great defensive effort there by Beverley. He is all hustle.
At the elbow, it's Drummond. Beverly against Gordon, and it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
White looking around. Shot clock at 6. Kicks to Beverly. Back to White. On the wing. They get the rebound. It's Beverly on the wing. Left side, Williams. From deep. They get it back. Beverly finds White. Now Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Aggressive defense. The battle with Drummond inside is a collision waiting to happen.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
One more time for your Clippers, their advance team.
And so here are the Clippers. 9-point game. Outside, Batum. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Batum's got 5 points now in the quarter. Beverly dishes to Williams. And stolen by Gordon. Here's Powell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime. So he fits the timeline of their star.
Beverly against Westbrook. To the middle. And the dunk by Zubac.
Capable of racking up assists. Westbrook has a feel for when his guys are open.
The kick out to Williams. Back to White. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Post-tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. Russell Westbrook out there with Paul George, and it's Powell in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. And since 1999, the Clippers and the Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
All free throws good from Beverly. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Outside Williams. Pass to Drummond. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Powell. 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range, Williams can't get it to go.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Terry kicks to Williams. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And the Bulls with another miss. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Beverly against George. Beverly the pass to Terry. Outside White. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And here's Leonard from 3. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The Bulls leading by 5. Beverly looking around. Out to White. Puts the move on, and the layup is good. White's got 7 points.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
Outside, George. Westbrook passes to Morris. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Leonard against Terry. Outside Williams. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
White the pass to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide-open man.
Here's Morris. Terry grabs the board. Bulls leading by 6. It's White on the wing. Terry with it. Westbrook picks him up. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Richard, some people doubted the Bulls' trade to get DeMar DeRozan. But as we know, those doubts were short-lived.
Oh, that's for sure. DeMar DeRozan, look, he dominated in his first season in Chicago, all-NBA team. And look, the Bulls had gone through some really lean years. This was a great move by the front office.
Outside Gordon. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Powell, the pass to Highland. Ball with the rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's DeRozan. And the shot is long. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Highland. Six to shoot. Inside, Plumlee. And he can't jam it through.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
And so it's Chicago in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So the Bulls 5 right now. Alex Caruso out there with ball. Then it's DeRozan. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Some changes for Chicago. Andre Drummond comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And it's Kobe White in for Alex Caruso. Here's DeRozan. Out to White. Takes a three. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one. Westbrook finds Leonard. Over LaVine. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And that high release point on Leonard's shot makes that mid-range jumper tough to contest.
LaVine wide open. Hands it from downtown. LaVine's got the lead up to 12 now for Chicago.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
DeRozan dishes to White. Outside ball. Back to White. Just 5 on the clock. Another one falls for Chicago.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Here's Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The big question surrounding Russell Westbrook's career numbers. Is his triple-double record unbreakable? Richard, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it may be. I didn't think anybody would get close to Oscar Robertson, Mark, and I played with Jason Kidd. Russ has completely crushed that, and he's still going.
The former MVP, the hunger and energy Westbrook plays with each and every night is downright infectious.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Passes it to White. Over George. And it's White missing. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Andre Drummond picks one up. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
And the rejection by Zubac. On defense, the Clippers, trailing by 10. Here's DeRozan, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Such a ferocious drive by DeRozan. Even when the defense is closing in, he just keeps pushing and gets fouled.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And that's a staple of George's offensive game. His mid-range J continues to just torch defenses night in and night out.
DeRozan for 3. Another miss by DeRozan. Clippers trail by 10. Outside Leonard. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 6 assists now in the game.
And inside, Kawhi can be such a force, able to power his way to the shot. And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam?
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
It's George on the wing. And George with the stuff.
And this is one of those nights where George came in aggressive and stayed that way. He's been incredible.
And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Shoots over Leonard. Bank shot, no good.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Morris with the bucket.
Important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Levine against Leonard. Outside ball. DeRozan in the corner. And then jammed down as he goes right over. He beats the Zubac.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
George passes to Leonard. Fires the three. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
In the corner, Drummond with it. In the corner, it's Levine. Clock at 4. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And DeRozan kicks to Drummond. Ball with a wide open look. His three-pointers off the mark. Paint looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
And here's Leonard from 3. So the Bulls
The backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Doncic against Conley. From behind the arc. And Doncic with the 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Doncic against Conley. Ticked by Gobert. Pass to Towns. This one for 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. It's deflected.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
And McGee with the stuff.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Edwards against Irving. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Irving against Edwards. Kicks it to Doncic. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Boy, you like to see that kind of competitiveness from Karl Anthony Towns. You know this guy is going to settle the score with a 3 of his own.
From deep, here's Doncic. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Pass to Towns. Launches it. Pure from three-point range. Towns has got 6 points.
My goodness, we've seen stretch 5s in this league, but for Karl Anthony Towns to make that long a shot, look out.
Right side, Irving. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production. One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
Dallas has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Pass to Bullock. Lots of room. Another shot. Kicks it to Doncic. Irving for 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bertans is checked in. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Pass to Bullock. Now here's Irving. Kicks it out to Bertans. Drops in the three.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Out to the wing. Back to Doncic. On the wing, Irving. Three-pointer. And Conley grabs the miss. The Timberwolves trail. Towns for three. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one. Bertans with a screen on Edwards. Here's the three. And it's Irving missing. It's Edwards on the wing. The layup off target. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. Hitting three. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Timberwolves, 2nd quarter underway. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Noel in at the point. On the wing, Noel. The quick look, no good that time. The Mavericks leading. And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there. It's a real skill to be able to move without the basketball. Taurean Prince just looking for windows to score, and he does.
Here's Bertans. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Bertans has got 5 now.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Reid sets a screen. Anderson with space. And it's all from three-point range. Dallas has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. For 3, Hardaway drills it from deep. He's got 5.
I just love how confident Tim Hardaway Jr. is from long distance. This guy will cash in from there.
You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, BA. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the 2nd quarter. Here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Hardaway on the wing. And here in the 2nd quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
Here's Alexander Walker. Off target from three-point range.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Bertans. And he banks in the layup. Bertans has got 7. Right. It almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, BA, they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Bertans against Anderson. Pass to Hardy. Back to Bertans. Off target with the three. Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Prince, defended by Hardaway. Now here's Reed. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it. After just 1 year in college, Naz Reid declared for the 2019 NBA draft, where he was not selected, guys. Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Pass to Prince. There's 53 seconds left in the second period. On the wing, Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. Here's Prince. And another basket for Minnesota.
With more repetition, you can see Taurean Prince evolving on the offensive end. Gets into the mid-range game. Go ahead, Taurean.
Kicks it out to Bertans. Green for 3. Buries it from 3. Green's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Noel. The 3 is up. Prince can't hit. Here's Hardaway. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Anderson. Now here's Reed. From 13 feet, down it goes. Reed's got 9.
You know, he didn't need the leaner with the defense playing off him, but it was sure in his rhythm.
35.
Allie, as always, thank you. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Davis Bertans is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
High activity, challenging the heart of the defense. Taurean Prince is not afraid to mix it up.
And it's time for an injury report. And let's get the update on Christian Wood's injury. Allie, any news?
Thanks. I just now talked with Dallas's head athletic trainer. They're doing everything they can as this looks like a collapsed lung. Obviously, we're all hoping for the best here. Sitting out the rest of this game is a no-brainer. And the truth is, it could take a long time for this injury to fully heal. Unsettling news, guys.
All we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel in the court, but in terms of strategy.
Reed for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight. Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, BA, when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Doncic left side. Stolen. Anderson with it. And it's Bertans picking him up. Reed, a screen on Irving. Pass to Reed. 4-3. No luck on that one. And it's Dallas the other way. And Doncic puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Doncic has got 12 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Reed. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. He's got 11.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And the three-pointer goes.
You just want Kyrie Irving to keep his foot on the gas pedal. He's cooking offensively. Keep it going.
Out to the right wing. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Kleba, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Towns for three. Called in by McGee. McGee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Irving fires from way outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
What fascinates me about Kyrie Irving, clearly he is one of the most skilled guards to ever play. Ask his counterparts, other NBA players, who their favorite basketball player is, who the most complete player is. The answer will be Kyrie Irving.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. And here's Doncic outside. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
And again, about Kyrie Irving, we really are witnessing one of the best point guards to play the game, Doris.
BA, one of the best scoring guards we have ever seen. His handle is elite. It gives you some sense of how much the position has evolved. Point guards almost must score as much as they facilitate.
Pass to Towns from deep. They grab their own miss.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
And Dallas with possession. They're on an 18-6 run. 59 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Irving. 15 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Tries it from the top of the key. No good. A bit long that time.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Edwards. Mavericks with a rebound. McGee's got 7 rebounds in the game. Irving against Conley. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Kleba, screen on Conley. Pass to McGee. Cuts off the pass. Right side, Edwards. Towns on a screen. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Edwards. Over Hardaway. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Time for a quick break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So it's the Mavericks now. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Here's Towns. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's McGee. Back to Irving. Kicks it out to Bertans. Pass to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Shot is up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Out left to the wing. Towns down low, guarded by Doncic. Here's Conley. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Conley's got his first points of the game.
Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes sir.
From deep, here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Hardaway.
Oh, give you a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Irving for 3. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Pass to Towns. Beyond the arc. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Bertans against Towns. Outside Irving. Bertans with a screen on Gobert. And it's Irving missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Towns can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Bertans with a screen on Edwards. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Irving's got 15 points in just the second half.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Here's Towns. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Edwards against Irving. 6 to shoot. The 3 ball. Another 3 for Dallas.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the 4th, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And here's Edwards outside. Fires in the triple. Edwards has got 5 points in the quarter.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Irving against Edwards. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Conley passes to Gobert. Outside Edwards. For 3, Conley knocks it down from distance.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley, yes, sir.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Mavericks.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kyrie Irving.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Gobert with a screen on Hardaway. McDaniels passes to Towns. Back to Daniels. Fires the 3. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, BA, they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Now Bertans.
Was one of the key weapons you possessed. We're going to see plenty of that here tonight on display.
Well, that's kind of you first, Kevin, but secondarily, the guys out here have a chance when there's any open space to make something extremely exciting happen. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seat, should we?
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and...
Lightning.
That was incredible.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
And finished off by DeRozan.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Williamson. DeRozan with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Count the basket.
Without a doubt, one of the game's most graceful athletes. LaVine just seems to glide down the lane.
Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
And he's going to get called there for the technical foul, hanging on the rim.
And fundamentally, that's not the smartest move in the world. Depending on the situation, that kind of thing can cost you. Got to control your emotions.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Pass the ball. Back to DeRozan. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And that one's good, Caruso.
And we've witnessed DeRozan improve big time as a playmaker. His court awareness is really at an elite level.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's DeRozan. Look at that.
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
Williamson up top. Back to Ingram. Baseline J on the way. That shot is off. And it's Chicago the other way. Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Vucevic. A shake and slam dunk by Vucevic.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point. Vucevic, a force around the rim.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Over to the wing. No good from Valanciunas. Chicago leading by 7. Outside DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came into the NBA ready to rock. Well, again, big guards, that helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
Now the pass to Valanciunas. Jones dishes to Ingram. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
McCollum against Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Alonzo with a nice shake right there as his handles opened up that dribble move.
50 seconds left to play in the first. And McCollum puts up a deep three. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Ball against Valanciunas. LaVine looking around. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. He gets it in there.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
It's good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Outside DeRozan. Here's Caruso. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding on to an 8-point lead heading.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Getting to the inside.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
The previous play is under review.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor. And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. It's the three-point bomb. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here's Alvarado. Good work defensively by Terry. And so it's Terry bringing it up for the Chicago Bulls. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Drummond finds Terry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound by Marshall. Pelicans trail by 12. Here's Alvarado. Here he goes. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed. Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team is set up a roster that I think has some great potential. I mean, there's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
And Beverly kicks to Drummond. Over Nance. Nice move. And that one's good. Drummond's got his first 2 points.
And that's why Andre Drummond is up there in the league leaders in field goal percentage. Down low, high percentage shots.
Here's Nance. No good on his first attempt of the game. You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think. Soft leaner with no one there to contest probably made it a little more difficult than he had to.
Passes it to Drummond. Makes it off the glass. Drummond's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Marshall sets a screen for Nance. And the lead is down inside single digits. Nance has got his first 3 points of the game.
And the jumper continues to look better. Larry Nance Jr. not bashful at taking shots that he feels he can make.
The kick out to Williams. They get it again. Here's Drummond. And the layup falls. Drummond's got 6 points.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Here's Alvarado, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick in Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Outside White. Outside Williams. Back to White. To the inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
Good on the 2nd free throw.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Nance with no one around. That 3 off the mark. Chicago leading by 11. Williams passes to Beverly. The tray. And it's Williams. That time the assist by Beverly. 7 points in the game. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
White dishes to Terry. Williams finds Beverly. Back to Williams. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive. And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's Williamson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
There's such an aura around the way that Zion Williamson has come into the league. Such a different player, the way he moves, the way he jumps. There's no doubt that everybody has an eye on Zion.
And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They're Stratton.
The Pelicans, 23.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. The Bulls leading by 15. Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. DeRozan, that's good.
And the offensive energy of DeRozan won him that shot. He never stops working the floor, looking for those opportunities.
Valanciunas finds McCollum. There's the triple. It's good from long range. McCollum's got 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And it's ball penetrating.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Levine inside the three-point line. That one off the back iron and out. Pelicans trail by 13. The drive by Williamson. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
Here's Ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
Valanciunas moving very well right there, able to slip by the defender. A little contact. That's not enough. He still gets the finish.
Outside DeRozan. Vucevic a screen on Williamson. DeRozan's shot is good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from McCollum. Ball kicks to Caruso. A 3-ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Caruso's got 6.
You see right there, that is why everybody is still very high on Lonzo Ball. Has a 6th sense for when to dish it.
And the basket by McCollum. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Williamson against DeRozan. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson finds Valanciunas. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 17 points was their biggest margin for Chicago. They had gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Nance, no good. The Bulls leading by 13. Over in the corner, Beverly. From deep. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Becoming more of a staple of his attack offensively. You give Beverly a look from deep, and he'll make it.
Nance outside. Pass to Marshall. There's the drive. Hayes trying to break through. That's good from Marshall on the assist by Nance.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
White looking around. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Nance.
And White is looking to make things happen out there. If he has to get physical in the process, that is not going to be a problem.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Here's Alvarado. Defended by Beverly. In transition, here come the Bulls. It's stolen. And here is Marshall. Into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
White, wide open. He fires. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pelicans trail by 14. 19 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Right there.
Here's Alvarado. He's got 5. Here's Hayes. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And so it's Chicago, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Andre Drummond is out there with Williams. Then it's White. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Terry in at the small forward. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
Man's a screen on Beverly. Here's Alvarado. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Nobody near Williams. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And that one's good. Daniels.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Beverly, the pass to White. Both teams will make substitutions.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
On the wing, DeRozan. Covered by Williamson. And DeMar DeRozan, good for 3.
And adding a three-point shot later in his career, DeRozan looking very comfortable on that one.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And the way C.J. McCollum-Gray can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Levine, a screen on Williamson. DeRozan for 3. And the Bulls, another 3.
When you want to talk about high-volume scores, just look at what DeRozan's doing tonight. He's been on a mission, putting his mark on this game in a big way. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Ball kicks to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Over Williamson. They grab their own miss. Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
And Drummond can sit on that weak side block or in front of the rim and just be a tough guy to move out from the lane. He'll get those offensive rebounds.
A 3 from McCollum. That shot misses. And Chicago will go the other way with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. White with it. Jones covering. Pass the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. 1:50 left to play here in the fourth. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Sinks the triple.
Zion's such a fast twitch, athletic player. I think a lot of defenses aren't ready for what he's going to do out there.
Out to DeRozan, launches it. Another 3 for Chicago.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. And he drops it in from the low post.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Ball against McCollum. On its way from DeRozan for two. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 11. Outside, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Levine kicks to White. Outside DeRozan. Ball against McCollum. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Chicago ball.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. It's a 13-point game. And that one goes long.
Talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Westbrook gets the bucket.
Westbrook has really honed his ball handling skills, so now he's able to create very well off the dribble.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
To the left wing. Here's Gobert. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to George. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Westbrook with it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism. They're getting off the floor to throw it down.
Morris on the wing. Here's Leonard. Misses off the left iron. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Edwards, the pass to Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Pass to Zubac. George, right side. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Edwards against George. Outside Edwards. Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Morris. The Clippers trail. Here's George. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Outside Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. And there's the drive. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Morris. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Here's Westbrook, and jams it home. Westbrook.
Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
Over to the wing. Double team on Towns. Pass to Gobert. Conley against Westbrook from inside. Gobert, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Shot to stop the run. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers.
Substitution on the court.
34 seconds left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's McDaniels. That one no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the court.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They're up by 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for Minnesota, filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And it's powered home by Towns.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
Conley passes to Gobert. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. The Clippers in the lead. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the basket by Highland. You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% 3, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Powell passes to Plumlee. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. On the wing, Noel. Pass to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. Anderson passes to Reed. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. Right side Anderson. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Clippers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Gordon banked it in off the glass. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
I like how Gordon stays low to the ground, keeps that center of gravity anchored. Quick driving inside and excellent finishing at the basket.
Anderson passes to Reed. Back to Anderson. And they pick up 2.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Gordon down low. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Back to Anderson. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Powell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Powell's got 6.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Back to Anderson. Pass to Reed. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Highland. Out to Powell. Fires for 3. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. 55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And finished off by Anderson.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Plumlee passes to Batum. Out to Powell. Pass to Gordon. Drives to the hoop. The shot comes out. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Anderson inside, guarded by Batum. Here's Alexander Walker. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Anderson with a screen on Powell. To the paint. Anderson gets the bucket. And now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And the first half comes to an end. All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Your Clippers, 30, the Timberwolves, 27.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The Clippers shooting has been incredible, 72%. Leonard right side. Morris passes to Leonard. Leonard against Anderson. Pass to Noel. Anderson with a screen on Morris. Back to Anderson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Anderson's got 8. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A. You know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Anderson with a screen on Westbrook. Down low for the lead. And it's laid in by Anderson. 10 points for him. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
Here's Prince. Leonard defending. Pass to Reed. Uses the glass on the layup. Reed's gotten his second bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
It's intercepted. Outside, Anderson lets it go from deep. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Morris against Towns. McDaniels passes to Gobert.
And the Stifle Tower makes his...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Rudy Gobert, shooting 2.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no...
The previous play is under a
lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Okay, everyone, that was your Clippers Spirit Dance Team. Let's hear it.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
George with it. He's picked up by Edwards. George, his shot is good.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Outside Conley. Pass to Towns. Now here's Gobert. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. George passes to Leonard. Good. Leonard's got 6 points.
You know, after averaging just 1 assist per game as a rookie, George has really upgraded his passing game.
Here's Towns. The 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Leonard for 3. No good on the shot. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Outside Edwards. Outside Conley. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Gobert, no good. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Morris.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
So for the Clippers,
so much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
No good on the free throw.
Third team foul. At the line for your Clippers.
And he sinks the second. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Conley up top. Right wing. Towns passes to Edwards. Pass to Conley. The three is up. Rebound by the Clippers. 35 seconds left in the third. Here's Batum. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Out to Gordon. Goes back up.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
The Timberwolves have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Outside Conley. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Boy, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
And here's Edwards outside. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Yeah, they need...
It's all tied in Los Angeles. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Zubats. The kick out to Conley to take the lead. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Pass to Edwards. Back to Towns. Launches a 3. Counted from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
Conley against Westbrook. Out to the right wing. Towns passes to Conley. Shoots over Westbrook. The shot by Conley, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
It's George on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Counted.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. George with a steal. Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Back to Westbrook. To the inside. Edwards against Leonard. For 3, George. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. It's stolen by Leonard. Now Zubats. Pass to Leonard. Second chance shot. Zubac's shot is off. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Leonard passes to Westbrook. The kick out to Morris. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Edwards. Five to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, it's not easy to have all eyes on you in these moments, but you know what? Edwards, he's shown he can handle it. He can be the clutch guy.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
George, left side. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're losing by 4. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told his players not to worry about the score. He believes in their talent, and he believes they'll be the stronger team down the stretch. Now, they've just got to go out and prove it. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Conley against Westbrook. Lets it fly. And that one's good from Conley. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Pass to George. Back to Leonard. The 3 is up, and it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when his time is short because he can handle the pressure.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Well, Conley could put this team in a good position here. He's just got to relax and trust his mechanics.
The Clippers call timeout. They're behind by 5. 16 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Yeah, they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
Ball to the Timberwolves.
16 seconds left in the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Minnesota.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second. And that increases the lead to 6. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Back to George. Zubac passes to Westbrook. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
No surprise there. I mean, this is who Westbrook is. This is what Westbrook does. Ready to step up in the biggest moment.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. The forwards for them are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Now here's Irving. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Impressive shooter from outside the arc. Kyrie knows he has the green light to fire away.
Cullen passes to Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Dallas.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Now, here is Irving. McGee is screen on Jones. And a deep three from Irving. C.J. McCollum with the rebound. Irving's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. On the wing, Jones. Back to McCollum. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Williamson kicks to Ingram. Drives to the hoop. Lays it up and banks it in.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
Doncic against Ingram. Nobody near Irving. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Irving's got 6 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 5. McCollum dishes to Williamson. Sinks that one from the post.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Now Irving. 6 points for him. The three. Another 3 for Dallas.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
And here's Irving, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum.
Clever feed by Kyrie Irving, moving the ball to a teammate with a quality look.
Here's McCollum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Passes to Wood. Misses the 3.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
And Valanciunas has got the ball here for New Orleans. They trail by 1. And McCollum launches it from deep. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And Doncic throws it down.
Slammed down by Doncic, a monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Nailed from three-point land.
And that high skill level coupled with the 6'10 frame and Wood looking more and more polished as a catch and shooter.
McCollum tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Pelicans trail by 4. It's Jones on the wing. McCollum kicks to Jones. Out to Ingram. Shot from the top of the key. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. To the paint, and it's Bullock in the corner. Buries the long-range jumper.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. McCollum with the ball. 5 points in the game. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Outstanding focus by Valanciunas on the shot. He is just a big, strong player who brushes off opposing defenders.
New Orleans shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. On the wing, Irving. Takes it inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 11 points.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Hayes out there with Nance. And it's Daniels in at the two-guard spot. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Hayes, denied. Mavericks leading by 6. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Green. The layup off target. And the Pelicans shooting here about 46% for the game. Three-pointer, Daniels. No good that time. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Pass to Pop. Dallas moving it around. Here's Pertinis. Back to Green. Here's Hardy. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's Alvarado missing. Mavericks leading by 8. Here's Harden. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Smitty, the talented Larry Nance has a very complete game, doesn't he?
He does. He does a little bit of everything for this team. Scores, rebounds, passes, defends. Kevin, he's such an excellent role player.
Here's Alvarado. Following the three-point basket by Dallas. And Hayes throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Hardy. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And here is Marshall. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Dishes to Nance. Pass to Marshall. Here's Alvarado. Clock at 6. Here's Hayes. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Powell. Green passes to Hardy. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pelicans trail by 9. They set the pick to the middle. It's stolen by Green. Powell with it. He's picked up by Nance. Out left to the wing. The Mavericks have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And the second free throw, good. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And a wide open look for McCollum, kept alive, and staying with the play, Valanciunas.
Just love the way Valanciunas is outworking the defenders to get that rebound and finish the trip with a slam.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Mavericks shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. .36 seconds left in the first half. Powell finds Bertans. Over Williamson. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Outsmarting the defense, CJ manages to get the rock and put it back.
Hardy passes to Bertans. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's McCollum for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Thank you, David. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
JaVale McGee is out there with Wood. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Doncic in at point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20-10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Mavericks leading by 7. Irving passes to Wood. McGee with it. Now Valanciunas defending. A nice shot by Irving.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
For 3, Ingram. It's rebounded by Dallas. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
There's the pass to Valanciunas. Ingram wide open. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Now, here's Bullock. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from free throw range. The kick out to Irving. It's up a 3. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 12. The 3 from McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones. McCollum's got 12 in the game.
An outstanding three-point shooter. You've got to chase McCollum off those corners.
The drive by Doncic. And he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And here is Irving, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Irving kicks to Wood. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6, and the basket is good.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
First team foul.
Jones against Irving. Pass to McGee. Here's Wood, and it's Bullock in the corner for 3. And Christian Wood gets the 3. He has 6.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for JaVale McGee. Davis Bertans comes in for Christian Wood. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Green in for Irving.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
Now, Green. Out to Doncic. Here's Powell.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardy's checked in. The shot's good from Hayes.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Knocks it loose. To the right side. Back to Hardaway. It's Powell on the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Bertans, and it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Nance. 17 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Alvarado. A Up in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So for New Orleans right now, you've got Hayes. He's out there with Larry Nance, and it's Daniels in at the 2. Here's Alvarado, right wing. Daniels kicks to Marshall. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. And so it's Dallas with it. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Hardy passes to Bertens. Marshall with the steal. Nance outside. Here's Hayes. Mavericks with the rebound. Here's Hardy. Banked in off the glass. Hardy's got 4 this quarter.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Hayes down low, working on Bertans. The shot's good.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Mavericks leading by 9. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside Hardaway. Out to the right wing. Here's Hardy. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Nance. And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so here is New Orleans. To the wing on the left. Back to Daniels. Here's Marshall. Here's Nance. Pass to Alvarado. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
And here's Hardy. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Stolen by McCollum. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. For 3, Ingram traps in the tray.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Now here's Hardy. He is guarded by McCollum, and that one good. And that's 13 points for Jaden Hardy.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from McCollum. Irving against Jones. From deep, Wood. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. McCollum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And finished off by Williamson.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
Jones against Irving. From deep. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
And here's McCollum for 3.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Now here's Bullock. Defense is right there. Irving surveying the floor. No good on the shot. And New Orleans will come the other way. Williamson kicks to McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Lets it go from deep. It's not going to go for him.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Wood. Out to Doncic. To the left side wing. Here's McGee, and he banks in the layup.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Dallas.
Well, the one thing that jumps out in this game is the free throw shooting, which they did a much better job at.
Absolutely. A big plus. And oftentimes your performance at the line can be the difference in a game. And I think tonight we saw that.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Irving with it.
Position. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud. And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
DeRozan against Morris. Back to Westbrook. Stolen by Caruso. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Leonard. Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Giving the crowd what they want. Westbrook leaps for the dunk with reckless abandon.
Ball into the lane. Caruso, pass to LaVine. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's DeRozan. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Now here's Morris. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Trust Westbrook to spot those holes in the defense, picking up an easy dime off a wide-open man.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Outside LaVine. There's Ball with a three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Now here's LaVine. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Now Los Angeles with it. 7-point differential. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And that one drops for him.
Athletic play by Leonard in the paint, not letting anything hold him back from his shot.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Leonard, and the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Caruso outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
DeRozan for three. Paul George pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid to the middle. Here's Morris. No good that time. And the Bulls going the other way now. Ball with it. Guarded now by Morris. Here's DeRozan. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
The hands of Kawhi are huge, and they help him palm the ball, slam it with ease.
Ball outside for three. On target from range. Ball's got 8.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Morris. George against Caruso. And George with the basket on the assist from Morris. George has got his second basket of the game. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Gordon can't hit. Chicago's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White finds Levine.
A springing athlete. Everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check. And look, he was fouled right there.
That free throw good from Levine.
At the line for Chicago.
Both free throws good from Levine.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Highland. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And so he hits both. One second left. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for Chicago, hunting for opportunities, leading to nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Bulls? Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Mason Plumlee, Nicholas Batum out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Highland in at the point.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Pass to Highland. Plumlee with it. 5 on the clock. And Powell with the stuff.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Up top, White, defended by Gordon. And the jam by Drummond.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
For 3, Powell. The Clippers rebound. The Bulls have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Beverly outside. Pass to Drummond. Gordon with a steal. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Beverly outside. Williams with the screen. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Terry. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Here's Batum. Off target from outside. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's White. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Here's Gordon. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. The Bulls have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. The kick out to Williams. The three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
It's Powell on the wing.
2 minutes.
And Powell with the stuff.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Up top, Beverly. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Highland. Offensive board.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Pass to White. Lets the three fly. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Now Batum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. That free throw misses.
Shooting for the Clippers.
Good on the second one. Now here's Beverly. 1:04 left in the first half. That one a little long. And for the Clippers, they're shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul.
And he can't get the first one.
Shooting for the Clippers. Bones Highland.
He hits the second from the line. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. White against Gordon. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Norman Powell.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting a nice 57% rate from the field in the second quarter. Batum outside. Takes the three. Knocks down the long J.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Beverly. Here's Williams. He can't get it to go. Batum with the defensive effort. Here's Highland. He's got 5. Out to Gordon. There's the triple. The shot won't fall. And so it's Chicago going into the...
With a score, the Bulls 41, the Clippers 29.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Patrick Williams out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Kobe White, then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Terry in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Back to George. For 3, Westbrook. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Terry. He's guarded by Zubats. Pass to Drummond. Drummond with the jam.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here's Leonard. Rebound by Terry. Chicago has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. And Beverly gets it to go.
Whoa. His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end.
And the Clippers call time here. The Clippers really having a tough go here. Out to Leonard. 4-3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
White against George. Over to the left wing. Back to White. Out to Beverly. Lets it fly. Misses the jumper from the wing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's Leonard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
The Bulls have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Up top, Beverly, pounded by Westbrook. Drummond against Zubats. Drummond inside. That one falls. Drummond's got 6 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Beverly, the pass to White. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
Leonard can't get it to go. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Beverly.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The kick out to Williams. White against Gordon. Clock at 6. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Highland. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Here's Terry. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Gordon, the pass to Batum. And he drives in. And the first one at the line is good.
2nd team foul.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's White. He's got 12. 59 seconds left to play in the third. Sinks that one from the post. White's got 14. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. And Gordon with the big finish.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's White. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
1st personal foul.
And he makes a first. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers.
At the line for Chicago.
White hits them both. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Morris down low. Williams defending.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Personal foul. 14.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for Chicago.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
And just so hard to stop without fouling. I mean, George can beat you with length, with skill, and with intelligence.
And he drops the first.
Shooting for the Clippers.
So he gets them both. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Westbrook against Beverly. It's good. And the Bulls lead by 18.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
For three, George drains the triple. 9 points in the game.
Over his career, George has put up great numbers from deep. The ultimate 3-and-D player.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls up 15 points at... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. On the floor for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the one. Levine passes to DeRozan. Westbrook right side. Tries again. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Caruso left side. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Westbrook, the pass to George. Kept alive. Here's Zubac. Another shot. And he lays it in. Zubac has got his first 2 points.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Westbrook against Ball. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Morris. Shot clock at 3. Here's George. Here's Leonard. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket.
Oh, and Leonard has some of the biggest hands in the game, using them to haul in offensive boards.
Ball passes to DeRozan. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Both good from the line that time. Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Shot by Leonard, no good. Chicago has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Caruso. And there's a 3-second violation. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
And just one of the most complete players in the game today. George's two-way game and strong leadership traits are reasons why he's a star.
And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title-contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Graham.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Here's George into the lane, and that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Just a big night for George so far. He always works so hard, but his game has been on a higher level here in this game.
Here's Ball, and there's another one for the Bulls.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And look at those moves in the post, and the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Westbrook against Ball. Here's DeRozan. Second chance shot. And he makes it on the layup. DeRozan's got 10 points in the quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Bulls.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for DeMar DeRozan.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
And it's so easy to see why Leonard's teammates feed him so much. Once he gets going, watch out.
Here's DeRozan. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Levine against Leonard. Outside Levine from about 16. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Over the course of his career, Levine has grown into just an absolute lethal shooter. And the mid-range, that's a huge part of it.
Leonard for 3. Offensive rebound, Zubac. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Off the mark.
Be a lot of fun watching these teams move the ball.
One of the things that strikes you about both of these teams is that they really enjoy playing with one another. Both play an unselfish brand of basketball. The ball is moving, everybody's touching it, and usually that's when the confidence is sky high.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Wood out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Irving. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's McGee in at the 5 spot. Just 4 to shoot. From 20 feet out. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Irving passes to Doncic. Good on the three-point shot.
Luka Doncic showing you right there he can play without the basketball. Ready on the catch.
Conley kicks to Towns. The 3. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Good on the bucket.
Well, you know you're going to see some great ball handling when Kyrie is on the floor. Nice finish.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot right now.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Edwards against Irving. The wide open look here for Wood. Another 3 for Dallas.
Really heads up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
Conley against Wood. Here's Towns, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one goes on Wood. And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
Now Conley, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Outside Edwards. The offensive rebound. Dallas has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Irving double team. Pass to Wood. Fires from deep. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
And a fantastic decision maker. Wood recognizes when he should shoot once he catches the pass.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Outside Irving. Passes it to Wood. Bullock kicks to Wood.
2 minutes.
Here's Irving, and there's the drive, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Michael Conley picks one up.
Boy, Irving decisive on that drive, gets the foul because of the intensity, taking it to the rack. Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Now here's Edwards. Lets it go with the 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
If you don't check out Rudy Gobert, you deserve to get dunked on.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Tips it up, and Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 5.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. To the inside, Towns with the steal. Outside Conley, kicks it to Gobert. Back to Conley. Towns up top, covered by Irving. Edwards passes to Gobert. A second chance effort. No good that time. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Irving looking for an opening. Out to Doncic. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, this guy is just a great decision maker with the ball in his hands. This time, Doncic takes what the defense allows. That's the mid-range game.
And here is McDaniel. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Towns for 3. The shot, no good. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Reggie Bullock. Irving is out there with Doncic. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Wood in at the 4. Timberwolves trail by 3. It's Prince on the wing. He's guarded by Bullock. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Anderson over Irving. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. On you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Pass to Alexander Walker. Hard away against Prince. And there's the pass to Reed. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Prince. The Mavericks leading. Now here's Hardy. Out to the right wing. It's tipped. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Bertans passes to Green. And Green slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Out to Hardaway. Again, the Mavericks score. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet. And that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Hardy. He's still scoreless so far in this one. They kick it out to Green. Drills the three-pointer.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Timberwolves trail by 4. It's Anderson with the drive. Pass to Reed. Here's Noel. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Anderson is screen on Green. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
There's the dish to Hardaway. Pass to Hardy. Shoots the 3. Another three for Dallas.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Reed the pass to Noel. Prince kicks to Reed. And that's a foul called on Josh Green. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:11 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Alexander Walker. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Dallas leading by 3. Three-pointer. And that one's good. Hardy's got 6 here in this quarter.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
Noel passes to Anderson, and it goes down 2 points. Anderson's got 11 points.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
To the wing right side. A shot by Bertans. Nobody around. Powell. The pass to Hardy. From past the arc. That shot off the mark. And Minnesota will come the other way. 24 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Alexander Walker. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Anderson. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Hardy passes to Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, let's see the vertical of Mr. Hardaway. Go ahead, sir. Pretty dunk.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Dallas, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game, great performance by Kyle Anderson.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
Reed is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Torian Prince, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Anderson can't get it to go. And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
Noel passes to Anderson. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
Green, the pass to Hardy. Here's Pertinis. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Bertans got the lead up to 7 now for Dallas.
Well, we talk about playing to your size. At 6'10", Davis Bertans got to make that look easy.
Here's Noel. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Timberwolves have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
And the shot goes in.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And that one's good. Green.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Both free throws good from Anderson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call it an underrated defender.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Hardaway for 3. It's good on the putback. That's now 8 points for Jaden Hardy.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an all-star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an all-star.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And it's Bullock missing for Mike Conley. Year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. Here's Doncic. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Conley finds Gobert, shoots over Doncic, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on JaVale McGee.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. He gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Rudy Gobert is one of the game's dominant big men. He understands how to use his length and his size defensively, and he's figured out how to fit in. This guy is an outstanding screener offensively.
And what blows me away about Doncic, the consistency across the board.
GA, for 3 straight years, he was selected to the first team All-NBA, and that's all before he turned 24 years of age. Do you have any idea how hard that is to do? What he has done is incredible.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Towns, a screen on Doncic. Outside, Towns. McDaniels kicks to Towns. Offline with his 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
McGee with the block. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Bullock from the arc. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves trail by 14. Conley scanning the floor. Gobert with a screen for Conley. From the arc. Not going to go that time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Mavericks lead by 14. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Doncic out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Reggie Bullock. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. Count that one.
Well, three-level scorers will use the mid-range when it's given. Kyrie Irving did exactly that.
Outside Conley. Towns up top. Back to Conley. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Irving with it. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Wood a screen on Conley. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Timberwolves trail by 13. McDaniels in the post. He's guarded by Bullock. Wood with the block.
Man, an aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Edwards, that's good.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Irving against Edwards. Bullock dishes to Irving. Drops in the layup for 2. And it's 8 points for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, at the rim, an undersized guard, Kyrie Irving may be the best to ever do it.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Irving against Edwards. Irving passes to McGee. No good from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Conley kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Towns. McDaniels. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Mavericks leading by 10. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. Over in the corner, Edwards. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
Irving kicks to Wood. On the 3 off target.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Gobert in the corner. Gobert, the screen. McDaniels passes to Gobert. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oh, he misses the dunk. Doncic with it. Now defended by Gobert. Passes it to McGee. Over Conley. from 8. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular. When your stars shine bright in the toughest moments, Towns the look of a superstar.
Now, Doncic. 1:02 left here in the fourth quarter. Gobert with the block. They recover it. He gets that one.
Well, here is a player with great size and great instincts. It allows Luka Doncic to rebound consistently. Nicely done there.
Conley against Doncic. Here's Towns. The putback, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
McGee dishes to Bullock. He can't get it to go. And Minnesota will come the other way.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. From deep, Wood connects from three-point range. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
And Wood has become an intimidating presence at the arc, able to knock down that three with consistency.
Conley kicks to Towns. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Alex Caruso. Zach LaVine is out there at DeRozan. Then it's Ball, and it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. And here's McCollum for 3. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
An 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Ball kicks to Caruso. Drills it from outside.
Alex Caruso's off-the-ball action is excellent.
And here's McCollum. Ball's knocked loose, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series, they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year, things will be different.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now DeRozan, following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
Now here's McCollum. No good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Left side, DeRozan. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. New Orleans has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. McCollum, no good. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Vucevic against Ingram. Now here's Ball. Tight defense on him. Over Valanciunas. And another miss by Chicago. The Pelicans have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. They double-team McCollum, and the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And Jones has it in the corner. McCollum outside. 5 on the clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. It's stolen by DeRozan.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Bulls got 5.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
There had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 5. Ingram outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Here's Ball, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a...
Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
McCollum with the ball, now guarded by DeRozan, and the dunk by Williamson.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
The Bulls leading by 9. Ball kicks to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Ingram wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Ingram's got 7 points in the game.
Ingram looks to take these corner threes whenever possible. Nice play.
Ball against McCollum. And DeRozan kicks to Ball. Back to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
They can foul you to stop you. DeRozan with the strength and vertical ability doing damage inside.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. 11 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Alvarado. It's stolen by DeRozan. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Chicago with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the...
Pelicans fans, please give a big round of applause for your Pelicans.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Andre Drummond is out there with Williams. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's White, and it's Terry in at the small forward position. Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes.
And that one's good. Beverley.
Beverley's showing he can make things happen off the bounce.
Pelicans trail by 14. Here's Daniels. Nance. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Here's the floater. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in, and Hayes throws it down.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one. This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Now here's Terry. D right on him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
Alvarado passes to Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine. Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Here's White. Outside Williams. Launches a three. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Doesn't shoot often from deep, but Williams gives them the ability to use him from outside.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Pelicans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And he makes both free throws. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now here's Beverly. Defense right on him. Count it. Beverly's got 4 points now in the quarter.
When he's not shooting threes, you'll find Patrick Beverly at the rim.
And stolen by White. It's stolen. On the wing, Daniels. Again, New Orleans turns it over.
Chicago ball.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Terry. Yes, that goes in. Terry's got his second basket.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Hayes, nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Beverly, and it's blocked. And pushing it up, here's New Orleans. And the jam by Larry Nance.
I tell you what, Nance plays with a force every night. Explosive, tough, fearless.
Outside Williams. 36 seconds left to play here in the half. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Out to Nance. No one near him. Terry grabs the board.
Rare for him to get a wide-open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Puts it up off the inbound, and he overshot that one, missing.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And a wide-open look for McCollum. Knocks down the 3-ball. McCollum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. He can't get that one. Right then, he gave him
26.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Great performance by Lonzo Ball.
There is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, and sometimes the strategy in that case, don't let anyone else beat you. You know he's going to get his, so try and keep it to that.
Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the 1 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. Releases. Nice shot by Terry.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Gets it down to single digits. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Terry kicks to Beverly. It's White on the wing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And it's Ingram missing. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Beverly against McCollum. Now here's Beverly. He's guarded closer. And the rejection by Valanciunas. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. 2 minutes into the second half of play now, and there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum.
Personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here's White. No good on that one. Good D by Jones. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third personal.
Andre Drummond picks one up.
It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving.
Chicago leading by 9. White looking around. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
A confident scorer with an attacking mindset. If you're the defense, don't let Kobe White watch you slipping.
Bulls have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
We've seen them put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pelicans trail by 11. Williamson, the pass to Ingram. And the Pelicans miss again. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Bulls. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Inside, Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 5 points so far.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
Outside, Jones. Here's Williamson. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Because of Zion's strength and explosiveness, he's nearly unguardable around the rim.
Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
Here's White, and the layup is good. White's got 7 now in this quarter.
I think you're going to see more and more of this from Kobe White, challenging the defenders as a 6'5" guard.
Here's Valanciunas. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Ingram with the steal. And stolen by Drummond. White against Jones. White down low. And the layup's good off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
And the basket by McCollum.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Now Beverly. It's White on the wing. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Tenacious inside play from Kobe. Gets the shot off and a trip to the line.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 5 from downtown. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
White with it. Well, through 3 quarters of play. Down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's White. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Terry in at the 3. To the paint, taken away by Williams. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And the Bulls lead by 15. And guys, let's get your...
Ooh, love it.
Nance is special. How easy is it for him to make the spectacular look routine?
Knocked loose. Outside White. It's good. White's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Nance against Beverly. And Drummond throws it down.
That's what 7 feet 280 will do for you. Takes the hit and keeps right on going.
Here's Alvarado. Defended by Beverly, and it's sent back by Drummond. The shot's good from Nance. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
These fans have been stunned by his performance. Of all the players they thought might do the most damage against them tonight, his name was not high on that list. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Ball against McCollum. Ball no good. Pelicans trail by 10. Williamson finds Ingram. Williamson is screen on DeRozan. Back to Williamson. Stolen by Levine. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Outside, Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Out to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Bulls lead by 13.
Why not? When you have a scorer like DeRozan, keep going to the well.
And here's McCollum for 3. Chicago has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Ball with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
If you're a point guard and you want the ball at the end of games, you have to knock down free throws. That's something Lonzo Ball is working on, in my opinion.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
The Bulls leading by 10. Outside Ball. 1:11 left in the game. DeRozan's shot is off.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
It's McCollum on the wing, and out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Bulls.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And another 3 for New Orleans.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Here's Ball. Vucevic trying to get open. Ball no good. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about takes a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
And here's DeRozan.
McGrath.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point. The drive by Westbrook. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Leonard against McDaniels.
When you're trying to score the ball, the last person you want to see coming at you is Rudy Gobert.
Edwards, the pass to Conley. No good on the triple.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
It's blocked by Gobert. Westbrook against Conley. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. And Edwards. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Leonard's shot's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And it's the Clippers on the break. And Westbrook slams it home.
That is really where Russell Westbrook excels, in transition with that great speed of his.
Pass to Edwards. Inside, and stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Banked it in off the glass.
You know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
Outside Edwards. Towns with the ball. For three, Conley. Paul George pulls down the board. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Here's Towns. Outside Conley. Here's Edwards. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision. And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Now here's McDaniels. Towns for 3. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And Russell Westbrook gets a 3. 7 points in the game.
That stroke is all about focus for Westbrook. When he's dialed in, he's got his balance, mark it up.
Here's Edwards. Can't get it to drop. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard on the wing. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
Towns for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
George passes to Morris. Back to George. Here he goes. McDaniels with the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
And the bucket is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Edwards. To the right side. Towns for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard finds George. Stolen by Conley. "26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. And he buries his first look.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Now Westbrook. George outside from deep three-point range. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point.
Please give a big round of applause for the Cubs.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Nicholas Batum out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Mason Plumlee. And it's Highland in at the 1 spot. The Timberwolves trail. Reed sets a screen. Kicks it out to Anderson. The 3 is up. The shot no good. The Clippers shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. From downtown, Alexander Walker grabs the board. Pass to Noel, to the left wing. Prince. And they get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Out to Powell. Batum against Anderson. Oh, and Reed with a block. And yep, it's good. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Reed passes to Anderson. On the wing, Noel. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
Prince with the bucket.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
And the basket by Plumlee. Plumlee's got 4 points this quarter.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Down low. It's stolen. Pass to Gordon. 3-pointer. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Boy, Gordon sends that one straight down and in from beyond the arc.
Here's Alexander Walker.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
Highland misses.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Anderson with a screen. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
Pass to Prince.
2 minutes.
Back to Noel. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Gordon outside. Here's Batum. Misses the three. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Noel. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. A minute and a half left in the second period. Powell outside, puts up a three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate.
And here's Anderson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Reed, good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Batum. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Noel. Fires for three. And another three from Minnesota.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Highland. There's the drive. Oh, and Reed with a block. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Highland. Powell outside from the arc. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
16 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Noel. He's got 6. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Right wing. Here's Prince. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been...
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 34. The Clippers, 38.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what Russell Westbrook has done in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Jalen Noel. Torian Prince is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. On the wing, Alexander-Walker. Leonard defending. Pass to Noel. To the wing on the left. Prince with the bucket. Prince has got 9.
The ball distribution is there. Outstanding work all the way around.
Leonard double team. Kicks it out to Westbrook. On the tape. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Boy, that raw explosiveness of Westbrook fully on display there. When he sees the lane, he gets to it hard and fast.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Noel. 6 points for him. Crosses over. Goes back up. And he can't get that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Athletic play by Leonard in the paint. Not letting anything hold him back from his shot.
Pass to Prince. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Reed to screen on Westbrook. Now Reed. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Both shots good from the strike. You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here's Alexander Walker. George defending. Back to Alexander Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Noel. Outside, Anderson. Jacks up a 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's George. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
Really strong right there. George able to take the contact and muscle it up and in.
Now here's Anderson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Count that one.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Leonard passes to Westbrook. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
He's off on that one. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. The Clippers in the lead. Westbrook outside. There's the 3. And there's Leonard on the assist by Westbrook. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
And here are the Clippers now. They're on a 12-4 run. The leaner, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Conley on the attack. Gobert finds McDaniels. And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Conley. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating them to the spot. Well done.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Highland off the mark there with a 3. Out to Powell. Here's the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. Powell's got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Towns for 3. Offensive rebound.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Top of the key. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Pass to Highland. Gordon on the wing. 4 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Gordon's got his second basket.
How about the ball handling from Gordon? Very creative, pretty tight with it and knows how to get through the defense with that tight handle.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers leading by 17 at the end of the period. And they've got a comfortable lead, in large part due to their three-point shooting. We'll be right back after this word. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, the two-way threats of George and Leonard in the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. Out of bounds, it'll be Timberwolves ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Outside Conley, and the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Gobert. Off the inbound pass. Oh, return to sender. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far. Plumlee's checked in for Morris.
Clippers substitution.
And so it's Minnesota with it. McDaniels from long range. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Leonard. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. And there's a defensive 3-second call. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Westbrook against Conley. Leonard for 3. Clippers keep it alive. Pass to Plumlee. Here's George. Drives to the hoop.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
The kick out to Edwards. Left side McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's George. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother him.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Conley passes to Towns. Outside Conley. Back to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. Uncovered. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Plumlee's got his 6th rebound on the night. Leonard right side. From behind the arc. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Westbrook finds Leonard. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And the Clippers with the ball. It's an 18-point game. Off the inbound, no good.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
For Minnesota, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. And he dunks it down.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. George, the rebound by the Timberwolves.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
For 3, Conley sinks the tray.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Westbrook, the pass to Plumlee. Back to Westbrook. Kicks it to George. Leonard, left side. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And Leonard drops them both. Here's Conley.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Clippers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And what a huge performance it was for Russell Westbrook.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
Yeah, one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Towns for 3. Leonard pulls down the board.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Westbrook into the lane. No luck on that one. Oh, good D by Edwards. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Beyond the arc. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Towns.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock if his teammate has something a little better.
Now here's Westbrook.
So Dallas will get the first possession. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Reggie Bullock. Christian Wood is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Doncic, and it's Irving at the 2-guard spot. It's Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by Bullock. McCollum outside. Down low, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
It's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Now here's McCollum. Lets it go from the wing. The shot is good off the backboard.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
And the dunk by Doncic.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Right wing. Here's Williamson. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And spectacular plays just seem to find this kid. Williamson with a great sense of time and space there.
All technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Now here's McCollum to the inside. Valanciunas, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Here's Doncic. Passes it to Wood. Back to Doncic. Puts one up from 19, and he comes up with the deuce. Doncic has got 6 points.
Yeah, this guy will not hesitate. Reads the defense, understanding mid-range jumper is available. Yeah, I can make that.
McCollum with the ball, and McGee picks him up defensively. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. The shot's good from McGee.
And with more passes like that, Wood can make things very hard. That'll round out his game.
McCollum passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And that one's good. Doncic.
What a finish by Luka Doncic. Don't underestimate his strength. The Don has got that in his game.
McCollum passes to Williamson. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow!
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now here's Irving. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 2 points. That one goes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's McCollum. And Williamson throws it down.
What a leap by Williamson. Fearlessly rising up and slamming it down.
Irving can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Stolen by McGee. Doncic with it. Now defended by Williamson. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Now here's McCollum. Lets the three fly. That's in. He's got two made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots. And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Williamson, a screen on Doncic. McCollum finds Williamson. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for New Orleans.
You're a Pelicans fan. Here's your Pelicans U Dance Team.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Hands out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. And he gets it to go.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
New Orleans in the lead. Here's Alvarado. To the right side. And here's Marshall from the arc. The three-pointer is right on target. Marshall's got the lead up to 4 now for New Orleans. Doncic right side. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Well, you can tell the team feeding off Luka Doncic right now. They see him produce. They're just getting him the basketball.
Here's Alvarado. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Doncic with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Bullock, good. It's all knotted up.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Here's Alvarado. Nance outside. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
For Dallas, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Marshall brings the double team. Hardaway kicks to Bertans. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, let's see the vertical of Mr. Hardaway. Go ahead, sir. Pretty dunk.
Here's Alvarado. Here's Hayes out to Nance. The pass to Alvarado. Here's Daniels. Tries again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Hardy. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
It's stolen by Bertans. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Green. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Alvarado. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
2 minutes.
Here's Hardy. There's the steal. Now, here's Marshall, guarded closely. Over to the left wing. Hayes the pass to Nance. Here's Alvarado. Shot clock at 6. 13 feet away. He can't get that one to fall. Now Dallas takes it the other way. And Doris, what you like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't force anything on offense. Just takes what he has available to him.
He is the perfect role player playing alongside his teammate Luka Doncic for this reason. Excellent screen setter, a real threat vertically at the cup. What a target for Luka.
Dallas leading by 3. And the wide open shot from Green. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Alvarado. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Nance outside. This one for 3. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
The speed on the break from Powell right now, just booking down the court and getting to the basket.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here is Daniels. To the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Bertanis going inside. Lays it up off the glass. Berton's got the lead up to 5 now for Dallas.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Daniels with it. Nance outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The Mavericks, 32.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the floor for Dallas, we've got Doncic, Wood out there with Reggie Bullock, and it's Kyrie Irving, and it's McGee in at the center position. Now, here's Doncic. Takes it off the glass. Doncic has got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Mavs. Now here's McCollum. Outside, Jones. It's Ingram on the wing. McGee with the block. Down low, here's Doncic. Williamson with the block.
And the leaping ability of Williamson. We see it on offense with his dunking, but they're using it on D.
McCollum kicks to Jones. Back to McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones. McCollum's got 7. And sometimes in the closing moments, NBA games can slow to a crawl. Of course, you and I know that firsthand. An intentional foul. Replay review. What should the league revise in terms of that?
The most important thing they did is take some of the replay reviews and allow Secaucus to deal with it. That speeds up action. The fact of the matter is fouls and free throws at the end of the game are part of strategy. And yes, we need to be quick with replay reviews, but we have to understand this is strategic and important stuff that happens. Pretty pass by Kyrie Irving. Nothing like making your teammate feel good right there.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here is Irving. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game.
Well, you know you're going to see some great ball handling when Kyrie is on the floor. Nice finish.
McCollum against Doncic. McCollum, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And yes, it's good. And now it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
Ingram, a screen on Wood. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. They can't stop the run with that one. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Tries it from the top of the key. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Good on the triple. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
And over the years, McCollum has become one of the more reliable scorers in our league.
Pass to Wood. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Assist row.
Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. A 3 from McCollum. Rebounded by McGee. Mavericks leading by 12. It's stolen by Jones. A 3 from McCollum. It's good. That basket is now 5 for 9.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
McCollum outside for the 3. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And here's Irving after Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Pelicans trail by 6. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Alvarado. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Nance outside. 6 to shoot. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Mavericks. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Mavericks leading by 5. He's out there with Nance. And it's Alvarado in at the 1 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Well, Doncic is never shy from three-point opportunity. You give him a window, he will take it.
Here's Alvarado. Now Marshall. Mavericks with the rebound. McGee's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And on the way from Irving for 3. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And creating the second chance opportunity there. Wood has a nose for the ball and the length to make the play.
And Hayes throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Irving with the ball. Hayes on him. Marshall with the steal. Nance outside. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Larry Nance, unafraid of a level of physicality. You love the confidence this guy is playing with.
And good that time.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Alvarado passes to Daniels. And he banks in the layup.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Dallas leading by 6. Here's Doncic. Missed inside. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And Marshall kicks to Daniels. The shot, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Pass to Bullock. Takes the 3. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
Passes to Marshall. And the pass to Daniels. Over Irving. Second shot opportunity. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
Larry Nance Jr. doing a tremendous job drawing the contact. Get the defense to commit. Get yourself to the foul line.
Both free throws good from Nance. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Irving dishes to McGee. Wood passes to Irving. Ingram against Doncic. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency. And boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Williamson with a screen for Ingram. Williamson right side. Second chance shot. Wood with the block.
Man, an aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively. Yeah, the defender all over.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
New Orleans making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. McGee trying to break free. And it's Bullock missing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Ingram with the drive.
And how about the focus of Ingram? Not getting overtaken by the heat of the moment, nailing the shot in the face of the defender.
Outside, Irving. And here's Bullock from the arc. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 8. Oh, and he quieted down the crowd with that shot. Big, big play.
And that was a punch in the gut to those fans.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Back to Irving. McGee is screen on McCollum. Irving with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here are the Mavericks now. 10-point lead. Dishes it to Doncic.
we go.
So the Clippers win the tip. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Levine in at the 3.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point, but once they lost him, things definitely changed.
A nice shot by Zubac.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer, one of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011.
And Ball throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Grant.
Yeah, and unfortunately, BA, that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And of course, he was shooting 42% from 3.
Westbrook against Ball. The Clippers grab the miss. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. George, and that comes off the assist by Morris. George has gotten his second bucket of the game.
A wing not afraid to mix it up inside. PG-13 finishing down low.
Pass to DeRozan. And that one is hammered home.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Westbrook drives, and Westbrook slams it home.
When it comes to attacking the lane, Westbrook is incredible. One of the best drivers in the league.
Here's Ball. Here's Vucevic. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Levine. Over to the wing. Pass to DeRozan. Launches it. Fires in the triple.
Hey, look, when DeRozan is shooting with confidence, he is dangerous, especially catching and firing just like that.
Morris passes to Zubac. Misses from close range. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Double team on DeRozan. And here's Levine. Back to DeRozan. No one near him. That one goes. Count it. DeRozan's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Pass to Caruso. Got a piece of it. Leonard passes to Westbrook. Over Ball. And again, no good by the Clippers. Chicago leading. Outside Levine. Blocked. Morris outside. And they recover it. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ball passes to Vucevic. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Levine against Leonard. The 3 from DeRozan. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from 3. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Picked by Vucevic. To the wing, right side. It's stolen by Leonard. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George for three. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Ball outside. The crossover, and Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. And here is DeRozan. Over Morris. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Chicago Bulls.
Fans, your Clippers Houston team. Fans, let's give up this.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Andre Drummond is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Terry in at the three. Plumlee against White. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Gordon, the pass to Plumlee. Stolen by Drummond. And here's the fast break. White with it. Picked up by Plumlee. And a two-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And the layup is good. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Foul, Chicago. Terry. First personal foul. First team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Gordon finds Powell. They need this. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Beverly. He can't hit that time. The Clippers go the other way with it. Here's Powell going inside. And Powell with the stuff.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's White. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
To the inside, Plumlee uses the glass to finish the layup.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Beverly outside. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And with great length and explosiveness, Drummond's ability to clean up the glass is second to none.
And Powell with the stuff.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. The kick out to Williams. The three ball. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Second team foul.
That free throw no good.
For your Clippers, Norman Powell. 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Here's Terry. There's a minute 54 left to play in the second quarter. Outside White. Pass to Drummond. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Powell with the stuff.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Up top, Beverly. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. From 18 feet away, and Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White. And the Bulls lead by 14. 1:11 left to play in the first half of basketball. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Powell, it's good. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They've led by as many as 14. The kick out to White. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Batum. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
White against Gordon. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Zubac, he's checked in for Plumlee. Morris comes in for Batum. George, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Highland. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Beverly, the pass to White. The kick out to Williams. Powell with a steal. Fast break, here we go. Fires from deep. Westbrook can't hit. Now here's Beverly. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And they'll get another chance.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
And so it's Chicago closing out this quarter with us. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Hey, we've seen Norman Powell really having a great game.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you've got to stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the one. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Basket's good.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
The kick out to White. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Here's White. And rejected. And they're able to recover. Here's Williams. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
For three, Westbrook. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Westbrook's got 9.
Love how Westbrook commits to his selections, not letting anything distract him on the three-point shot.
It's stolen by Leonard. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Hey, Richard, how about Westbrook's basketball IQ?
By far one of the smartest players in the game. How else would he have broken the triple-double record? He sees everything. His sense of the floor is elite.
Oh, and a slam dunk by
like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Second chance effort. Here's Morris. They get it back. Here's Zubats. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Caruso, pass to Vucevic. Nails it from three. And now a 7-point Chicago lead.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe. He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Out to the right wing. The kick out to Williams. Sends it home from three-point land. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Back to Gordon. Fires the three. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. White against Gordon. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Terry. Plumlee pulls down the board. Los Angeles is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Gordon finds Powell. And a miss there on the triple. Chicago's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Here's White. Second shot opportunity. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here's Highland. Drops in the three.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
55 seconds left in the third. Williams in the post. Guarded by Batum. And Drummond with the jam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Outside, Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's an 11-point Chicago lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Clock at 6. Here's Highland. And he gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Here's White. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Bulls out in front, leading by 9. And time to step away quickly.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers Youth Dance Team.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Los Angeles shooting a solid 53% from the floor. And for Chicago, let's take a look. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Caruso in at the 2-guard spot.
Oh, the claw! I mean, Leonard controls the ball with those massive hands. Just throws it down.
Ball no good. The Clippers trail. Westbrook finds Leonard. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Sturdy play from George in the paint. Getting by the contact into his finish.
Ball outside. DeRozan outside. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Back to Morris. Caruso against George. Here's Zubac. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Second chance shot.
Terrific defense by DeMar DeRozan. He's capable of making an impact on this end occasionally.
It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Zubac. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. Stolen by Ball. DeRozan outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Not afraid to go inside. DeRozan even picks up the whistle that time.
Nasumu, he's checked in for Chicago. DeRozan hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Chicago grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Ball. Here's Levine. Deflected. Westbrook against Ball. And it's Westbrook that time on the assist by George.
In the paint, Westbrook's agility makes him a tough cover. He just slips past the D and gets his shot.
On the wing, DeRozan. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. Vucevic with some nice D. Chicago has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The Clippers running out of time. Here's Westbrook driving in. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Yeah, Westbrook has been fired up on offense. He's clearly dedicating himself to making an impact on the score.
Here's Levine for 3. Connects from downtown. Levine's got his first 3 points of the game.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
George can make the tough passes. He can also make the easy ones too. No way he was going to miss the wide open man on that one.
Nasumu goes in. Ball left side. The 3 from DeRozan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
A minute 9 left to play in the fourth. Here's Nasumu. The kick out to Ball. Back to Nasumu. And that one's good.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Bulls.
You know, we talk about this often. Second chance points can be the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, they hit the offensive glass with a purpose and made the most of those extra touches.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for DeMar DeRozan.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
And so Ball nails both of them. Westbrook with it. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
Defensive foul.
That free throw good for Morris. Now ball. .23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Driving inside. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's DeRozan, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D, and the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
11 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. George for three. That one is off.